Boo boo, do do. Alright, I need to see how. Hello? Alright, that's not too bad. Alright. That sounds alright. Alright. Hello everyone. My name is Alesso. I am a new Twitch affiliate. I've noticed a lot of people viewing my... Oh, girl, steady. Seen a lot of people viewing my videos, my VODs after my live streams, and I just wanted to give a little explanation of why these are titled "I Replay Final Fantasy." If people are new to these videos as well. Basically, a summary of the situation is, me and a friend of mine have played this game multiple times. We love this game, but the reason why we've played this game multiple times has been due to our accounts being lost or deleted or what have you, due to inactivity. And I've decided this time to, I don't know, just take my time going through it. So I'm just collecting classes that I haven't really played before, and also going through the story and just giving it a more easier, pacey, casual approach to it, even though I've replayed the story too many times that I can bloody count at this point. But yep, that's basically the situation. So I'm just gonna go through it and play it again. I appreciate all the views. Y'all are helping me get to not have to work at hospitality anymore, and I appreciate that. Anyways, if the game would damn well load. Also, thanks to all the support, I've decided to add a schedule. So if you check my stream schedule, it's around 5:30 NZST PM. So the only time I won't be streaming will be a Saturday, but y'all see that. You know, I'm talking too much about that stuff. I'm just gonna get on with the game, to be honest. But yep, all the information you guys need to know is available now. And I just hope you guys enjoy my playthrough of it. My replay through of it. Yeah. Alright. I need to go to... What mission is this? Here? I don't know which one would be faster. Maybe this one? Oh. Can't just be an easy quiz, can it? Damn it. Wrong way. Do. I love how I said casual and then I'm just rushing through this dialogue. I know this is for the site log, and yeah. I never did any of the side stuff like that. Master of the Rolls? Ballroom etiquette. Minion. Odin, Gilgamesh, Nanamo. What level was this? 20. Guess I can do up to level 25. Alright. You're dead. Cool. You're dead. What? Oh, perfect. Over here. Oh. Oh, flatbread. How much? 10? Perfect. Oh, didn't mean to use 3. Damn it. Hello. Whoa. Big butty brother. Is it who kills it first? Oh. Woo. He does not care. Oh! Not worthy. Bring it, big guy. Jake, get in between them. Yeah. Back up. You shan't find much sport in these two. Come back another day, my friend. Well done, Jade. You have completed the trial. I trust you now see the truth of my words. Hurling yourself in the midst of danger is not courage. It is folly. No, this proves nothing. I refuse. I refuse to accept. Why do you refuse to accept the weakness within you? No, Jade, leave him be. Your work here is done. Return to the guild. I shall see you there presently. Oh, wrong button. Nope, wrong place. Beep 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 beep. Oh shoot, but you stood your ground, holding fast to composure and resolve. Thus were you able to stare tear in the face and survive unscathed. Well done, Jade. You have overcome the greatest hurdle in this quest to become master of your own courage. You may now bring to bear the full extent of your abilities upon even the mightiest of foes. As for Falcus, well, if there is a shred of reason left in him, he will have learned the self-same lesson as you this day. Painful though the experience must surely have been, one can only hope that it will serve to open his eyes to the truth. Go forth, Jade, and prepare yourself for further trials. I look forward to our next meeting. Ooh, give me that money. Yeah, I figured. I want you to learn from other masters of the Lance's art. It is good to see you again, Jade, and stronger than when last we spoke. Plainly, you have devoted many hours to training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to set your next task. At the Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. I would have you put that courage to the proof before 3 masters of our art. In the many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives, yet they share the distinction of being regarded amongst the finest lancers of their time. And just as they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. By availing yourself of their wisdom, you will take another step towards becoming a fully fledged lancer. Your first instructor is a man named Mattheomi. Seek him out at... Oh, okay. The long years at his post have honed his perception. No detail escapes the man's piercing gaze. Present yourself before him for inspection, Jade, and do as he bids. Nope. Hawthorne Heart. Okay, but then what? Where is it? Oh. Oh. Huh. Above? Oh. It must be the young lance I was told to expect. Greetings and well met. I am Mattheomi, commander of the brave men and women of the Spire. Now let's have a good look at you. I see. You possess strength and skill in abundance. Of this there is no doubt. But you still want for experience. Oh, I don't doubt you've seen much and more. Mayhap you believe there's naught left there to unnerve you. Yet the world is wide, and only the gods can claim to know all. You may be assured that the legendary lancers of old faltered at times. No lancer nor any man can foresee all possibilities, but he can steel himself for the unexpected. I would have you do just that. Take this bottle of fresh spoken blood and sprinkle it at the foot of the great tree to the north. Doing so will lure out creatures of the night which you are to vanquish. Nope, I can't see. How do you... Oh, it was L1. Why did I think it was something else? Scary. I was gonna wonder, are they gonna stop respawning? Or... Welcome back, lass, and well done. I bought witness to your battle with mine own eyes. The blood bat bewilders its prey with its ceaseless flittering, which makes putting its spear in the beast an exercise in frustration. Frustration that may easily have given rise to panic. Yet to your credit, you fought on resolutely, and thus emerged the victor. Your reign has taught you well, young one. You have a way to go, to be sure, but beneath those rough-hewn edges I see the makings of a great lancer. With my blessing, make your way to Buscaron's truthers in the South Shroud. It is there that your next instructor, Buscaron himself, awaits. The man had a unique approach. Oh, he's a lancer! The man had a unique approach to our art. Though it's a fair while since he hung up his spear, his words are well worth hearing. Indeed, lancers visit him as much for his counsel as they do his mead. Good though it is. By meeting Buscaron and availing yourself of his knowledge, your lance work will surely improve. Pardon me. Yeah, I can go this way. Thought so. Oh wait, but this is Quarry Mill, right? No? Yeah, if I come out here I'll be in front of Quarry Mill. I might as well just teleport if at that point. Yeah. Itch. Oh, it's just fun to shoot back down here anyways. Never mind. It's funny, I didn't know you were a lancer. Do you have a lancer? No, you just hide it. You crazy fella. Well, if it's Yuane's protege, I thought it was about time you arrived. I'm Buscaron, and here's my place. In case you're wondering, my old Yuane sent you. I should mention I've not always been in the food and drink business. Before I opened the Druthers, I manned an outpost not far from here. Any road, between keeping throats wet and bellies full, I ain't got a great deal of time to chat just now, so if you don't mind... Holy... Can I call you Fumi? Is that alright? Hello there. How are you? Fumi Tokyo. I'm good. How's it with you? I just had work today, so, you know, just chilling. That's good. It's glad to hear. It's glad to hear. Now take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. This ain't that kind of lesson. No, I want you to make an offering of it at Miss Tell's Lance, which is a monument tucked away in a rocky cliff to the south of here. See the bottle safely there, complete with its contents, and when you come back, I'll tell you a story. Got all that? Good. It's not that far, is it? Oh. It's checkable distance. Do you play Final Fantasy yourself, Fumi? That's alright. I hope this game isn't too boring for you or something like that. I've heard of the grind in GTA 5. Is your grind going good? Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. I'm glad it's not boring. I tried to give GTA 5 Online a try before. I just don't like the character creation. It just wigs me out too much. A lot by a bunch of people on them flying. Do you play GTA Online on PC? So you offered up that mead as I told you, and without drinking a drop, very well. You shall have a tale of me as promised. Miss Tale is the man who founded the the Lancers Guild, and the monument I sent you to was erected to his honour. Ah, yeah. Fair. Miss Tale was courage made flesh. Cut him, and I dare say who had bled the stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of a lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering him. And that were in all he did, seeing how the art had gone stale, while with all our lancers keeping to the confines of the Twelveswood, he sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. But Gridania was a different place in his day. The outside world was a thing to be shunned back then, and a non-forest-born was considered faithless savages. Aye, it was even worse than now. Of course, old Miss Tale wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking what it was, a lot of ignorance and cowardice. To cut a long story short, despite a forest full of good old Gridanian stubbornness, he finally convinced the nation to open its doors to foreign lancers, and by blending their techniques with his own, he gave the world the art which you now practice. To this day, the Lancers Guild accepts students regardless of their origin, and that wouldn't have been possible if it hasn't been for Miss Tale. Us Lancers owe him much and more, and it's our charge to carry on his legacy. Never forget that. Eh? What's that? When's the trial? Much as I hate to disappoint, there isn't one. Your courage is never in doubt, lass. My part in your training's done. 'Tis time you visited your third and final instructor, a fellow named Vauclair? Vauclair? You'll find him willing away his time at the Bobbing Cork, like as not. Oh, that's the name of an inn in Four Gold Float, in case you didn't know. Up in the North Strait it is. Vauclair's an old rival of mine. Me and him used to go at it till neither man could lift his bare tip off the ground. I warn you, he was a right stubborn bugger back then, and the years ain't done much to improve his humours. So, good luck with impressing him. Cool. Thank you. I don't think I've gone there yet, and I have to go there for this mission. Yeah. Where am I? Oof. Where am I? Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out if there was a way to go there. Ooh. Well, I need to see if that mission to make my chocobo a fighter is there. Oh wait, no, I have to get that from... I'll do that later. Thank you. Thank you, Fumi. I hope you have a nice day. I didn't know what to say. Like, I was like, what do I respond back with? I know I would like thank you, yeah, but I felt like I had to say something back, like, like have a nice day. I appreciate your understanding. Thank you. Have a nice day. Oh, don't go that way. Oh, oh. I was thinking about fighting you, and then you said, ooh. And I was like, mm-mm. Something about that sound gave me the ick. Oof. Mount speed went down. Well, at least I'm not walking. That would suck. Wait, where is it? Somewhere... No, it's here actually. Just over there. Back the other way. This is the bob. It is the bobbing cork. Yep. Run, Forrest! I take it you're the young lancer of whom Uwain spoke, and an adventurer besides, by the look of you. I was an adventurer myself once. That was before I became a lance for hire. But enough idle talk. You have come to learn from me, and learn from me you shall. Be warned, though, that you will not find me as lenient as an instructor as the others. Now pay attention. Thus far you have learned to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. With me you'll learn to do so in the face of change. Living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of a lance must be able to think and adapt. And to think and adapt during battle requires courage. We challenge a fiery fiend known as the Red Balloon. However, the creature will appear only where there is a raging flame. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from slain balloons and deposit them at a gutted campfire. This should suffice to entice the Red Balloon. As the battle wears on, the creature's fire of fury shall burn with ever greater fervour until it's ripe to burst in a conflagration of death. Let courage lend strength to your lance and extinguish this fiery foe. Oh, so it's going to use self-destruct and I have to try and kill it before it kills me? Cool. Love that. He said, hey, don't die. Don't die. Don't die, comrade. My trial for you is to not die. Can you do that? Oh, get off. Disembowel. You're gonna blow up soon, I think. Nope. Ba, ba, ba. No. Ooh. Okay. We're fighting. No, don't do it. Yeah. Stop it. Ugh. Get over here. Over here. Okay, good. Oh, bro, where are you? Get over here. Ooh. Didn't disembowel. Yeah. I did send the money in. Oh, I've already put the money in.
Oh yeah, okay.
Get over here. Okay, and then this way. Here, watch out! These marshmallows explode if you if you're not careful. Balloon fingers. This tiny finger taken from a void scent balloon is hot to the touch. So how did I grab it? Ooh, stun. Don't you dare do that. Oh shoot, I forgot to finish the combo. Oh, that scared me. Yeah, I don't need a teleport. I don't need to waste 100 gold just for a teleport. Yeah, that was... Oh. No! That was one giant marshmallow. That was a big butty fella. So you have vanquished the red balloon, no less than what I would expect of one of you mates. Your enemy altered its nature throughout the encounter, thereby causing the terms of battle to shift repeatedly. Yet ever did you press onward, your courage holding firm in the midst of constant change, so it was that you emerged triumphant. I am not known for being liberal with my praise, but you have done well. Yours is a genuine courage. Mind you, this does not give you license to forsake your training. You are still but a fledgling among us, after all. I have finished with you. You may report back to your own, and when you do, tell that young upstart that I demand he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Ooh. Bro, you have to go see your masters. You've been neglecting your masters. Hey, Final Fantasy doesn't put it past them, you might. You could possibly fight a hot dog. Oh, I love Fallout. Oh. What's your opinion about Fallout 4? And would you watch me play that? Not to say that I'll play it anytime soon, but you know, because I know you said you're more of a Fallout player. Oh, I see. So you know ball. Okay. I see. Old Vauclair demands I show my face. I can only assume the buxom brunette at the float isn't lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, let's just see what I can do. As for you, Jade, well done. I never doubted that you'd meet with the approval of all three men. Yeah, I'm no less proud of you for having done so. You have travelled far along the Lance's path, and soon you'll no longer require my guidance. In fact, you need overcome but one further trial to complete your education here. Do so, and I will give you my blessing to leave the Lancers Guild and embark upon a new journey with spear in hand. As ever, apply yourself to your lance work and return when you are ready for your final challenge. I look forward to our next meeting. Give me the money. Item comparison. Yep, better. Alright. I am a dictator and from American Rising 2 months. Oh. Yeah. I've seen a lot of mods for Fallout, and not even just Fallout 4. Kind of want to, I wish I had enough money to get a PC that I could play like all the different Fallouts. Because I think I originally started with New Vegas. Ooh, is that what it's called? No, or was it? Can't remember. It's the one where you get to play as a child and they grow up. But, anyways, that's irrelevant. What's this? Level 30? Oh. Ah, thank you. I didn't want to muck it up by saying, was that Fallout 3? And it wasn't. But I actually knew Vegas and I was still wrong. Thank you, Fumi. Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate the info. Hello, new other viewer. I saw you jump in. How are we today? That sounded crazy. How are we today? Are we good? I hope you're good today. Five. Switch. Alright. $500? No. Boo. Are you a brotherhood of... Oh, brotherhood of... I was still kind of tossing up who I was willing to support. Like... Cause like when I play games like that, I can't help but just trying to like avoid these people and just try and follow as much of the story as I can until it's like pick a side. But I'm still kind of tossing up who I was allegiance to, because for the most part I just kind of wanted to understand the lore of that world first. Let's put the enclave to purify the wasteland. Yeah, like even then, the enclave stuff. Oh my god, I was like, oh, how do I even feel about this? This story is crazy. Like I don't like whether I feel like that used to be positioned here. Because technically, if you don't know, I'm trying to remember if you don't align with them, like, because you have a choice, right? If you don't align with them, don't they send people after you? Am I crazy? Or is that something else? Am I mixing that up with something else? The threat of perplexity. Guildmaster Kokobuki wishes you to learn from the next chapter of Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss. Jade, you're safe. I feared you had fallen victim to that Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spat of gruesome killings taking place within Uldar? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. All tidings aside, I'm glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kukuboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the Threat of Perplexity. Greetings, Jade. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of power and peril? Then let us begin. The Threat of Perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances in the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when from all sides those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous foe. It is the point of this passage readily of this parrot. It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic Mage Slayer and he or she proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturge needs is a thick-set thrall or a courageous companion to accompany her in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial, Kukuboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Jade's training. Uh-oh. The town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges. Their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Norfika's wells. I would have Jade aid me in hunting down the culprits while the trail is yet fresh. Jade may have tolerated your interruption of her trial the last time, Boosie, but you are hardly henchman she needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Jade to a valiant warrior who's recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then that would indeed be in line with the learnings of the lesson of the day, perhaps. Come now, Jade, let us be our business before Kukuboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Norfika's wells. What's that? Kokobusi? That was a creep. Creepy, creepy, creep, creep. Where? Oh. To give you context, I don't know if you've seen... I don't know if you were here for the last stream or if you watched the VOD. So, as you can tell from the conversations that we just had, all of them are brothers, right? That one brother that had the very interesting dialogue is the only brother that doesn't have enough etheric energy to cast spells like the rest of his brothers do. That's why he's not there when I take my lessons, basically. He interrupts one of my trials, my previous trial, to try and show his brothers that he can, I can do it too. But the thing that we are there to, our mission basically was, there's a, what was it, like a vase or a, what's the word I'm looking for? I'll just say a vase, right? It was a sealed vase, vase, whatever. A sealed vase that held a void center in there. Our task was to destroy it. And he comes in, interrupts us before we destroy it and says, I'm going to destroy it. And so we're like, okay. And what ends up happening is he hears a voice from within the vase, and he opens the vase up and the voice goes into his body. Void Center's code for like demon, hellspawn type. Oh. Boo 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 boo. It would be faster anyway. Boo 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 boo. Baby boo, do 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 do. Oh, okay. I'll try and speed through what I just said. Basically, all of those people were brothers together in that same room. The one that looked different from everybody else, the one in the different outfit and had the really interesting dialogue, he interrupted one of my trials, and in that trial was a sealed like vase that I had to destroy. He stops me from destroying it, saying that he's going to destroy it so he can show his brothers that he's good enough, right? What ends up happening is he hears a voice from within the vase and opens it up, and what was inside was a void scent, which is basically like a houseborn. Goes like the essence of it goes into his mouth, and from that conversation he's more than likely possessed. And I'm like, oh, you idiot, you idiot. You know. And now we're having this whole weird thing about, oh, there's a killing spree of definitely his actions. I'll call my men on him. Get him! Yeah, I wish I was a conjurer. I would purify the soul out of him right now, but you know, I chose destructive magic over healing. Can't help him there, sorry. Maybe he shouldn't have come to this trial that he was definitely not ready for. Kokobusi. Me when I see Kokobusi. Wait. Oh no, wrong one. Yeah, that face. Me when I see Kokobusi. Hi. You creep me out. The Lalafell promised me a sack full of gold to do what I do best, and that's keeping all the attention on me. Ha. Why do I feel like you're gonna die? Ah, Jade, so good of you to come. My Rogadin friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Now there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I will go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the scene. Me when I encounter my son, thousands of way older than I am in the future, talking about join us, father. No, I'm scared, son, I'm scared. I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down the killer.
Why do I feel like you're gonna try and kill me? You're gonna hurt me. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die with the wasteland. Ooh. Whoa. Where am I carrying that? I hope those aren't just fresh bodies that he's just made us clean up. Just thought about it. Where were you before you came to us in the ossuary? Did you uncover anything incriminating? A bloody scepter. The blood smeared around about the head is still sticky to ugh. This book appears to have been torn apart with something sharp like a claw. So much blood covers this piece of jewelry that it is impossible to tell from what it is made. Ooh. This blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the mage slayer into the open. Have courage, Jade. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. Brother. Brother. No. Don't do this. Don't do this. Are we fighting? Are we fighting for real? Yeah, let's go. Oh. Okay. You ready? Burn. Edo. How the demon shows his claws. I'll keep it busy. You just keep focused on the magic. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, not enough MP. Oh shit. Switch. I wasn't paying attention. Ooh, don't try that. Get back. Oh shoot. Sleep. Oh, you're gonna die. Burn. Ah. Okay, well, I didn't die. He did. Did he tell me to sleep? The big guy, or was it the small two? Can't remember. Okay, let's start this over again. Put the big bugger to sleep. I can't take 3 at once. Okay, so that's what you see. Good. Switch. Burn. Switch. Transpose. Burn. What the fuck? Why are you awake? Go to sleep. Sleep. Heal. Oh. Die. Bro, you're not fully healed yet. What are you doing? You're lucky. Oh. That takes care of that. I'm off to click my coin. Okay, that was lucky. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep. Cinnamon. Thank you. I appreciate it. It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps were able to flutter away. Oh? Did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokoboha with the trial but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that Rogadin has already collected his recompense and departed to the nearest alehouse. What to do, what to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Oh, conveniently there's another one. Okay. Turn around. Whoa. Yeah! Guildmaster! That is not Kokobushi. Well, it is, but a Kokobushi possessed by the void scent that escaped from Momo's urn. That's what the word I was looking for. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. Right, intense music. And you, my dear mana-rich jade, were to be next. I want to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However, did you see through it? I am Kokobushi's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Momo, and put a stop to those sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you? Destroying me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Oy. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobushi's fervent wish to master his power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Jade. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. Wow. Beep. Well, that just happened. That's awkward. That's weird. Oh. Oh, stuck on the stairs. Ah, Jade. Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the Swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time without Tome of Teaching is at an end. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with the additional advice, but Kokobuki considered it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not deign to die, you understand. You're all good. See you soon. I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom with my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk, and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation, and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before more memory surfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Voice will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though despite the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of actions. Pray, leave me to my musings, Jade. Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's no adjusting. Oh, not from you. Kukabago. Bro, he's right in front of you. Right in front of you. The hidden chapter. Wishes to enlist your assistance. Jade, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty? You're scaring your brothers. Jade, long have I agonized over Kokobusi's plight and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the yawning abyss allows for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Momo's urn have returned from the expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding the wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. The Book of Momo. The Book of Momo! would they be? Oh, hello. Oh, lol. If you seek the definitive work of Mormo, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of the most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Al to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void scent. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Okay, the pottery. Someone in here, probably. Nope. 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 Probably this way then. Here. Flustered void myth. You wish to learn of Mormo? Right this isn't. But what bit... How did you... I suppose it could be a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is surely fascinating, even among the oddities of the void scent. She is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and this must send across only her to spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You find it all explained there in the second chapter. Okay. Okay. Oh, up there. Pardon me. You're interested in reading our Book of Mormon? Mormo. Of course, it would be a pleasure to see our findings with the fellow student of the Void Scent. Here's the first chapter, my own humble contribution to our research. It tells a tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her foul power. Do we have 3 chapters of the Book of Mormo? I keep on wanting to say Mormon, but it's not that. The histories unearthed in the ruins of Sildith depict the suffering wrought by the singular void scent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendant to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's innovative spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. to do so would release the ravenous void scent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal's vessel. As position of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host should be a swift and decisive demise. This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened void scent, forcing her to prey upon her richer sources of aether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray, hand this work over to Kokobigo. I should be along momentarily. Alright. This is a work devoted to studying that nasty void sense. I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kokobuki, these passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for all of us. Who is this mad maze that poses as our eldest brother? What avoiding the threats, of eliminating the risk, is that not how we thaumaturgians do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the voice yet is feeble. I see the self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the voice the chance to glut herself on my mana. You cannot. The succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The world of my power is vast, I wager. Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully drains. And this newly enlivened void scent, she will then face the combined wrath of Jade and four good masters of thaumaturgy. How can he hope to prevail against the paragon of preternatal potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we had no advantages. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged avoidance and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learned the courage to fight battles of an unsure outcome. It is you, Jade, that I asked to instruct us. There's yet one chapter left in the yawning abyss, one that's customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How can you ask such a thing of poor Jade when even her guildmasters have yet to attempt that ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Jade, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true chapter, meet us in the hollowed hall of Thal's respite. Wait, is there a South Shroud? If I only had gotten that sooner. Damn. Oh well. Eep, eep, eep. Boo, 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 boo. Boom, 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 boom. Early in the morning. Postman pet, postman pet, postman pet is back on my cat. Pa, 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 pa. Oh, be ready. I always thought that the trial of the hidden chapter was to avoid taking the trial of the hidden chapter. Jade, why are you talking to me? You should... Oh, the trial is yet to begin, of course. I knew that. Do you truly intend to undertake this torturous test? Are you not terrified? There's still time to flee, you know. That's what I would do. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I'm confident that with the many and terrible trials you've bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize the victory that day. At this day, let the trial commence. There's no escape from this abyss. The voice spills into our realm on wings of inky shadow. Those teeth, I can barely watch. Jade, try to keep your blood inside your body. Catch your breath while you can, the next threat is at hand. The rift into the void ever widens. Okay. Try them swiftly, let your passions saturate the silence. Oh, Skaith. No. Burn. Once again, defy the void. The final nightmare approaches. The jagged gates as which open, the Lord of Flies commence. Ooh. I'm smacking the shit. Burn. I can't stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Jade was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine my siblings. What towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. Thank you, Jade. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. What a formidable team you shall all make. Kukubaiko, Kukubani, Kukubizi, Kukubuha, and Jade. Even Mormon must wither before this onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the void scene, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is a beacon to us all. Level 30, and what's that? Mano, ah. Pardon me. Sorry. Alright. Y'all.
Everything's ready when you're ready.
Oh yeah. Rinzoin, Bleed of the Pack. Axe Master Rinzoin wishes to set for you a trial that will hone your skills the strength and skills to ever greater heights. Jade, our near disastrous account with the pack that follows Kujata has been preying on my mind. The overwhelming number of the beasts was beyond all I had imagined. Even the most dedicated marauder could not hope to carve through that snarling wall of flesh, and if we cannot dispatch the pack, then Kujata remains beyond our reach. Thus I have prepared for you a trial that shall unleash your deepest reserves of destructive strength. As before, Sulkwib awaits you at the Bismarck to guide you on your path. Do not squander this opportunity for growth, Jade. The pride of the guild itself rides on the keen edge of your axe. Just down there. Cool. It's probably going to get turned off the next time I use it anyways. Oh. You've word from my brother. Ha! The pride of the guild, eh? My brother has placed such a burden on your shoulders, it seems. But from what I have witnessed, if any marauder has the skill to put down the Kujata, then it is you. And there it is, of course, the matter of Sikard's vengeance. You don't want to disappoint the poor boy, now do you? Let us be about this trial, Jade. I shall meet you on the Salt Strand in Lower Lanosia where your training is to take place. Well, naturally, I will be there. Without me, you'd like to forget to tend your wounds and bleed to death. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, whoa. Sure. Oopty. Well, this should be the place. I don't see... do you sense that encroaching aura of violence, Jade? Pray, unlimber that axe of yours. This is supposed to be a trial? That seems to be the last of them. Compared to what we have faced before, though, it wasn't terribly... So this is Indomitable Jade Springs. Who the seven hells are you? Wait, is that... We have deemed you worthy of our challenge. Come, Marauder, let us test the edge of your steel. Oh, brother. Literally, for you. What are you playing out, you oaths? No matter, we fight to win. Get off her. Your target's here. Regard, we are not done. Sit down. It seems my underlings have provided you with poor sport. Very well, I shall take your measures with my own blade. Didn't I just fight you? Didn't I beat you up? Do not think to show me quarter jade, for I for I shall surely know. Quarter jade like this dreamer. Damn it. Keep your focus, there is no game. You've been tested. Spent already? I bet his bit scarce begun. You fight well, Marauder. Now we see that what you're truly made of. Bro, I'm beating your ass in. What do you mean? Yield. Your strength has humbled us all. Aye, it must just be enough. It might just be enough. We are done here, my colleagues. Drag those who cannot stand. Your display of prowess was truly impressive, Jade. Worthy indeed. What a ridiculous charade. Did you honestly think we couldn't see through the paltry disguises? Though I am confident my brother's act was not born of malice, rather he hurt by concealing his identity that the trial would seem more threatening, thus increasing his effectiveness. It's not an entirely successful undertaking, but one must appreciate his intentions. I mean, maybe. It is time you return to the guild. Oh, and as a favour to me, pray indulge Warnzoen in his little deception. Subterfuge is not a marauder's forte. Sorry team, I am going to... Where is it here? Oh wait. Jade, I heard it. I have heard of your skirmish on the Salt Strand. You're about to topple opponents of such formidable strength, but let us not dwell on the nature of those masked men. What is important is your triumph in the face of overwhelming odds. Your fellow marauders are honoured to have you swing your axe in the guild's name. They stand behind you, one and all, as you prepare to overcome your greatest trial yet. Aye, the time has come for you to bring Kujatha's bloody rampage to an end. When next he rears his horrible horned head, you shall be ready to bury your blade in his skull. Pardon me. Oh, does this take up 2 slots? I'm taking it. Alright. 27, so I'm not there yet. Okay, so Marauder in the desert, Mage in the forest, and Lancer. Lancer here. Oh wait, no, we're going to. Alright. Just pick up this mission. Actually, let me chill on it. Let me chill on it. Alright. Gonna go take a break. I am going to see if I can sort out something to eat. If that means delivery or not. If that means delivery, there either might be another break, or or this break in between this first half and the second half will be longer. If not, then don't worry about it. But I'm just going to have a break so that I can take my eyes off the screen, make something to eat or order something, and then come back to do the missions. Alright. This button. See you in a few. MSQ after break, see you in a few. Sub for ad free. And then idle.
Alright, we're back. Sorry for the long wait. To the VOD watchers, it was nothing. Anyways. You look like Harry Potter. Alright, let's do this. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. Look death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. Madrod is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm for long enough to hold a conversation. Wait, what? Mummy, I'm sorry. I wasn't a better son. I'm sorry I didn't eat my greens and do my chores. Where? Oh, grow up! Grow up! It's okay. Coward. You're right, it's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had his fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared to see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that that masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. Are you sure? What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer the Madrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what I want to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me. Alright. Aideen has a proposal for you. So, here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their face torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple, but for the sake of the thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? Is there any particular spot? Oh. Aren't they everywhere though? They're like not over here? Huh. They're not. Crazy. Alright. I'll pray for you, Cloud. What? No, I'm not doing that, thank you. Oh shit. I got hit by it, didn't I? Oh no, I dodged it.
Even more down below. Oof, that's a long drop. Okay, it wasn't quick enough. Oh. You already seen this is. Good work, Avitra. So were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits? Not really. Nothing? Truth be told, even if they were proof, I wouldn't know what it would look like. Anyways, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from my list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eye. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maids. I'd better watch myself, eh? Oh shoot. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. That stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give you a gander. Seeing eye to winked eye. There's something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself, this time worse than Madrid paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. Can I say whether it was a coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Madrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with the giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. No. Ah. Okay. Guy. Oh wait, could have teleported. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 miles of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a new vengeful spirit to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Huh. Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning expected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and perfectly good fun. Oh well. A monstrous Benmai appeared and you slew it? That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Full Gold. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. This does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with blind panic? Pardon me. Was it power of deduction? There's been no promising lead in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer's still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I think the sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane mite. But you and I were miles apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the bane mite at the very spot you claim to see that fiendish eyeball, isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. God, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. Ugh, so obvious. But then that means, since there's been a repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Ooh. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the experts. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. This you have forgotten. It was that rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you'd want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Where is it? That side again. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. How did I make it auto run before? What was I doing? You are not catching me. Oh. Alright, I can teleport. Greetings, adventurer. Is there what I might assist you with? Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creatures appear to be moving the bodies, but to what end? None can say. The victims have all been young women, or are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify their next soul. This button, engraved with lily motif. The very object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I did hope that this will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Aethelmere wants you to hold on to the button. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by me own. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Oh, that made my lips tingles. Ow. Woo, 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 woo. I hate that. Okay. Where am I? Here. $28. Good day to you, Jade. By your grim expression, I suggest you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body. Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette, or over by the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Hi, Bernadette. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on. Oh, well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Seeing Gold over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a full name basis. Ah, R1, okay. Bernadette believes that I can help you? Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether what comes of it, it's another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? What does it say? Oh, shoot. A lily sigil is carved into this tiny ivory button. Fascinating. Work of this quality is really seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well to do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. Pardon me, sorry guys. His name is Ursandel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray, leave me to my thoughts. The sight of the Dartonkora families. How is it that you came into be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman. Her face was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dartonkors. During that time, I had the honour of waiting upon Lady Amadine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kind of fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, till one day, without warning, she began receiving queer requests. None among her knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was there I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amadine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavoured to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now, go and do what must be done. The manor I once served in was no less magnificent than those found in the gentry's ward yonder, and magnificent it would be, for it was formerly home to generations of seed-seers. However, the elder seed-seer before the last declared that he needed not such extravagance, and the bow came into the ownership of the Duke d'Artencourt's family. Ooh, I could have taken that exit. Great. Oh. When's level 30? Trying to think, when is that? Eat my ass. Let's go, guys. Get out of my face. Get out of my face! The Black Shroud, Hawk Manor. You ready, Scions? Wakata. Dark forces are at work here. Escape. Do you suppose there's anything useful in that room? Oh, she resists it.
Huh.
Do I not have a sleep, swift cast, Edel? Yeah, I have no way of stunning her. Ugh. Sky Shard.
Oh.
New beaties.
Let's not waste any time with this one. Oh, you cheeky. Oh, we're spell slinging the heck out of you. Yeah, a swift caster just for that. I knew it was coming. Scale fingers. Paladin. Oh, Paladin, I mean. My tank.
Oh, nice interrupt. Mana bandana. Oh yeah, for my lancer. Let's get in here too. Oh, yay.
For my Lancer. The bottlery. Switch. One, two, three, switch. Number. One, two, three. Ooh, fire 3. Expected mastery? Casting of student fire and ice spells will grant a stack of extra fire. Allow the second of a second extra fire. Must be this one. Third. Casting fire 2 grants maximum stacks. Oh, wait, is it the same here? Oh no.
Deals 5 damage with Frenzy 209. Grants Astral Fire 3 and removes Umbral Ice. Wait, so just one Umbral Ice 3 will give me my ice? What? Pardon me. Well, that's going on my tank. Or might be Lancer. Who knows? Oh! Will he drop a key? Can I have your scepter, please? Thank you. Alright, we're missing a key somewhere. And I can bet it's in one of these. How did I miss a key? What? Where am I missing it? Oh. I looked everywhere too. Guess you just have to save a key for that end room and not open up any other rooms on the way there. Damn it. A relic of how Hawkman it used to be. Oh, let's do this. One, two. 6. Die! Starstorm!
Oh, I hate that it cut out before then.
Ooh!
And a beret. Oh yeah. What else did I get?
Brass wristlets.
Oh.
Got these Inquisitor's arms. Yeah, thought so. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Uh-oh. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength from Master La Habrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. You. Fire 3. And it's a way stronger fire. $2,000. I think there's been times where I've got to 2,000. Maybe just use it anyways. You have returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? Why has it become of Lady Emmeline? You must tell me all. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Was that I could have done more to prevent her fall? May she finally find peace and beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? But by my silence I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. And it is not wherefore that through misplaced loyalty, cowardice or both, I am in a better to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities, and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Well, time to go back to the Waking Sands. Haven't heard from her in a while. Well, I went off and did self-management, and then dealing with the summoning, but no one came for me too. I dealt with that, and then did all this stuff. Oh yeah. Tancred. Ah, Jade. Pray do not concern yourself with my welfare. My current investigation has yielded some curious results, and at present I am pondering how the best to proceed. Oh, you're still here, bros. Yeah, everyone seems to still be in their usual place. Doesn't seem any changes yet. Welcome back, Jade. Full good am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn to this Twelveswood? Two of La Hebrea's minions? And they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devil taunts us, it is beyond doubt. Then the actions have begun to move in earnest, but that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to our tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the approaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we silence are too few to protect the realm against the threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Assassins might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet, come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Oh, Sulfur Scepter. Ugh. Oh, yeah, Titan. Civil for Efreet. Now it's Titan.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
This is home time.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvib hired able to fend them off. Yet
Crazy.
it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
No, stuff there.
So you will accept?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Thank you. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Oh God. Oh, wait, I should change. Good to see you, Private Springs. The signs seem that you were on your way. To business then. As we told the antecedent, the kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a month ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Gomorrah. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of the aggression. Crystals, fodder for their foul primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Springs. Right proud I am to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Jade personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we've had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the signs for the seventh dawn, confident in the belief that you are Lim's best hope. I hope you are right. Yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalacracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Lamenzans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Yastola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it, yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath, or will you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Lim's citizens are, of course, of paramount concern. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of aether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. You have my thanks. Along with the full support of the Maelstrom, I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiations. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict before we meet Titan in the field. However, it would be wise to learn of all we can of our foe, and I can think no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It's said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Loranosia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Stola. The Company of Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit I have never before met one of their members face to face. I imagined that a warrior who had toppled both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory. He seems to have settled in a place distinctly bereft of adoring crowds. Lay down your burden, son. Come drink a pint with me. We have a grand old time. Find your lass or three. You gonna say something, Ventura, or just keep staring? Eh? You want to know about the Company of Heroes? How's price of bleeding fame? Can't a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Trek Tom was the company's best X-Men. Now what was it you wanted to know? Pardon me. Huh. So you want to hear the tale of how the company here is bested a primal, do ye? Yep, let me guess, you mean that bastard? 'Twas a mighty struggle like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit you, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the guts. Ugh, just like that. Titus? What's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I have you know. That people around here sing me praise. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so dead distant, then why don't you do me a favour and kill those rats that's made a nest by the windmill just south of here? Aye, do that, then we'll talk. Not fetch quests. That's not even a fetch quest. Oh, Rat King. Yeah, back up. Oh, it's 30s? Alright. What? You still ask me about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Ventura. It's a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I really do. But unless you prove yourself, you have what it takes to face that fat bastard. I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gubu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flower milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, they ain't actually to cut one down quick as a skilled X-Men like myself. Anyway, why don't you try heading down west and stand and look out in case Scooby comes calling. Say it and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Liar. It's not even Titus, bro. Who's Titus? The Gubu farmer? You again? Is that goober that was harassing the Millers is dead? Didn't think you had it in you, Venturer. Still, you took forever and a day to get that job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Bro, I must smash your head in. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you get what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew, Check, Tom. You in here drinking again? If you are, that goober had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have my word on that. Cleave the beast skull into with me, Trusty X, I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I asked her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Eh? Tell me the truth. Was it Trek Tom who slew the goober, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Trek Tom. The finest axeman ever to serve the company of heroes. The legendary mercenary who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven houses Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Aye, well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagin shite I've ever heard. Both of you, outside, we'll learn the truth the Laminzin way. Track Tom, if you didn't slay that goober, you may consider your contract revoked. Huh? Liar, liar, pants on fire. That can't be died, that can't be died. Such a bad grief. Oh. Huh? Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash their boulder will be judged the Goobu Slayer. And don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Oh, hell's with it. Let the contest begin. Take this. Look behind you. I thought you hit a Goobu. Damn, I don't have a potion for that. You're still at it? Bugging me. It's like I got one of these. Stuff your bomb. Ooh. Those bleeding arms. Bro, I'm gonna stop. Hit the leak, sweep your ass. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being the company of heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering trick, Tom. God, I should have known. Mercy, please, I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. She said I kept getting turned away about the folks that asked for work and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you really didn't believe me, so I, look, his name was Wiskit, alright? Wiskit, Wiskit. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell that, Titus, or whatever the hell that god's names is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on. Then tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. Hey, it's up to you, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's none of my business. It's none of my business. It's none of my business. Upkalus, like the Upkalu Falls in Gredania. Like in Gredania. Grenada. Oh. Gigi Ruju in the guards. Well, meet Traveller. Might I introduce you to check a reporter? No. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending upon us. You fancy yourself heroes then? Just like in the tales? Be not so quick to judge. Long have I laboured for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with a power that protects her from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risk, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray, be so as good to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered, useful, but it would not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and found primals, but each victory was brought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but it took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Orgomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurance that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gigi Ruju's estate. Perhaps you can demonstrate your ability by attending to one of our... Oh, ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do not imagine words can sway me, girl. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you're welcome to find your own way into Orgomoro. Though it pains me to admit, I feel we have no choice but to acquiesce to this man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use this time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the duty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray, do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of limbs and Laminza hangs in the balance. Westgate would first like to verify that you're not a complete fraud. Master Jijiru's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set to you your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. Our next has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with his hearing. Slay the next and return to me, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Yeah, I thought you'd do that. Stop! You tried it. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Well, did you deal with the Nix? Lest you think we were overly cautious for testing you this way. You should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge that befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Jijiru wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Jijiru desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so Jade, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I will have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landinel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. God, you're annoying. I have to go that way. It's faster. Oof, made it. Those sets? Oh! The mystical spell of chokeboard clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Ah, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Luqualot over at Breachbrunt Meadows. This guardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine-feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Oh yes, I love that. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. Been expecting you, Jade. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in attempt. Will I help you get it? You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive any information. What you do with it is your choice. Trial by Turtle. Landon now needs to explain a few things to you. Let me be clear. This business between you and me and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Travelling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Hello, Skradonians are by and large an unforgiving lot. Dito here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I have seen as a model citizen with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling and all those other activities I do so dearly miss. So I understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven spire. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfect adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just right for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you should surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Jade. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in the swamp. Shut your mouth! Let's get this mission done. The earlier the better. Luqualot. Greetings, adventurer. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? There's no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your chocobo, but on promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Gissel greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Have you acquired him? Spoop. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of gristle greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then once caught, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You'll find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. And to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortemps family, one of the foremost houses in Asgard, Fortemps. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of gristle greens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The broodses that prowl that area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of crystal greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Just to ride him, you can also summon your chocobo to fight alongside you. To do so, you will first require a bunch of crystal greens. Use the greens, chocobo gains experience points and grows just as you do in combat, but they can only fight in the same places on which they can be ridden. When travelling the world alone, you further commit me to the time in fighting enemies of a comparable level. Yeah, I've only got one. I've got one in my bag. Oh, with your companion. Yeah, I know. Not there yet. As your chocobo ranks increase, he will earn skill points. These points can be used to acquire new companion-specific actions and traits. There are 3 different skill trees. When your chocobo acquires his first skill from any of these trees, he will also learn that tree's stance. Activating defensive stance will turn your chocobo into defensive-minded stalwart. Offensive shows you how far they're participating in battle. How you choose to use your chocobo's skill points is entirely up to you, but remember, once an action or trait has been purchased, that purchase cannot be undone. Think about how you wish to use your chocobo in battle and choose this path of progression wisely. Well, I have a tank, but I don't have a healer class right now. Alright, one more. So you have successfully negotiated your first 3 battles with Chocobo? Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring, fighting with your feathered companion? Your Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you'll come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your Chocobo. Carrying Gristle Greens about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. Saddlebag for your Chocobo is now available. This spacious set can be used as a supplement to your normal storage, with features allowing for the simple transfer of items between the saddlebag and your personal and retainer inventories. Your Chocobo companion does not need to be summoned to access the saddlebag. However, it cannot be opened while in an instance dungeon, so be sure to move items required on raids to your normal inventory before commencing the duty. That's alright. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna need those. Go back. Bird in hand? Ah, I need those states so I can train the bird better. Alright. Yeah, stop that. Yeah, sit down. Oh. Huh. Alright. No, that, no. Oh, what? Oh. You suck. I thought you might have a good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Finland. In Forgotten Springs, you'll find a man named Ulold Nun. Ulold Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Jade. All these weak necklaces and stuff. Oh, leave me the hell alone. Ugh. Uh-oh. I feel so cultured, I feel so... Fallen corpses writhe in style. Let's try it out, eh? My turn. Whoa. Whoa, really? Oh wait, he's 43. I'm 36. What was I thinking? I confused my own level. Puriket. Like an idiot. Where is it? Full of rigor mortis. Sagoli Desert. Dune Angler. Ranger of the Drake. Say your business, adventurer. So this is what a Wizcat sends. This is what Wizcat sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you. Until I do, you'll receive no aid from me. Unknown wants you to hunt the most dangerous game. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that. You did manage to obtain that adamant toy egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I'm a nun. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient and the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and it is why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sand do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you are recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it will be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and a guile. To even face this Amaljan battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior and bring to me his necklace. Sogoli Desert. I'm in the desert. Ooh ah ooh ah ooh. Ooh ooh ah ah. Ooh 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 ah. Wah 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 wah. Ooh ah ooh ah. Baby, 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 baby. Don't turn around. Die. Oh. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? This is a fine necklace, and befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredients you seek. Seek. A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a well-wick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly praised as a delicacy. The only way to catch a quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sangoli. Freshly sorted angler carcass will be my choice of bait. There is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where the Welwick worms are most frequent. sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Pardon me, sorry guys. Shit, did they get me? Fuck. Oh yeah. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills are a hunter rivals those of our best. I applaud your success, Jade. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Westgate. Worry not, you have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know naught of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and see Westgate's council. But hold a moment, since you'll be meeting the captain again soon, there's something we'd like you to deliver for him for me. The captain was always fond of this brand wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it to him on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Westgate was a firm yet fair teacher, and an expert moulder, and I expect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Jade. Time to go to a place where the sun has a breeze. Well, mate Jade, Lendownell and Ulodnun both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? My favourite, I should have to thank the nun personally. Now you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldonard this time to obtain it. You sure? The things we do for cheese. Tell you about the final ingredient needed for the banquet. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brave Fox, my quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, and the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to the Raincatcher Gully, where Brave Fox and her people have made their home. Okay, there's a cheese, but we still haven't got no wine. What's the hurry, Venturer? Something's happening over at the Gobby settlement. I don't know what you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. Ugh. Mani la mani. Tongue flaps of Westcat be reaching ears of Brayflocks. Uplanders come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep and long stop. Flighty beasts chase Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander give safety to Longstop with much hand lending. Brayflux cannot give what Brayflux does not have. Upland then Gobbyflux must first backtake Longstop. Alright. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna end the stream early. I know on my schedule it says 12 or 12:30. And I know I started late. I'm so sorry. But I think this is a good time to stop. This is level 30 quest, right? 32! Oh shit, we've gone past. Alright. So you're gonna head back home. So, on the next stream, we will do some more job quests. We'll do all the level 30 job quests that I've obtained for my classes. Craft. And then after that, we will do the dungeons. Who's a bit under level right now? 36, 36, 34. Oh, I could do something. Oh no, I can't. Oh, we may end up doing Blade Fox. No, stop. Alright. Actually, just in case, because I don't want to accidentally do Brave Flocks. I don't want to do the story mission right now. I'll wait. Anyways, guys. Turn around, girl. Thank you guys for joining me today. Appreciate you for joining me for that little bit of time. It was really nice talking to you. So if you see this part of the VOD, please come back again so we can continue chatting. It was so fun. Made me so happy too, so I appreciate that. Thank you, Fumi. Anyways, I am tired. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna head to bed. Like I said in the last a couple minutes ago, next stream will be job quests, level 30 job quests, and level 32 to probably level 40 main story quests. We'll see. I'll try and smash as much as I can tomorrow. And we will be starting at 5:30. I'll make sure that I'm sitting in this chair and have the stream pumping, ready at 5:30. Not that it matters to the people who are VOD watching this, but also, if you are VOD watching this, please, if you can make the streams, I would be happy to see you there. I see a lot of people viewing my VODs afterwards, so please, 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 please. I don't know why I did that one, but yeah. Please come to the live streams. I appreciate the views on my VODs, but I'd love to sit and chat with you guys. So please, I guess I'll see you next time, right? Alright, let's say goodnight to Jade. See you guys tomorrow. Good night, Jade. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams to you guys too.